I do think that that is going to shift. So whether you're doing this because it's overpowered and all that kind of stuff. All right, boys, got another video for you here today, and there's a lot of nonsense going on out there about
Cheers.
rarity and magic find and all this kind of stuff, and you know how it's overpowered and all that kind of stuff. But the fact of the matter is that people are still magic finding incorrectly. There's a stat that you want to use that is the most powerful stat in the game for magic find, and it is just simply not being utilized. Everybody is caught up on rarity, and rarity is powerful. It is especially powerful right now because it increases the rarity of currency, which has never been the case. I've been playing the game for 8 years, and that has never been the case. Rarity has never increased the rarity of currency drops, and it does right now. I personally think that is because they wanted to simplify things a little bit for newer players, and it was going to be a lot easier, so they just combined it into rarity. I do think that that is going to shift. So whether you're doing this now and having issues, or you intend to magic find in the future, this is a statistic or a stat that you're really going to be looking for, and it is the most important stat. Like it just is. I know everybody's been going on about rarity. I've been getting stuff in the comments about I have this much rarity and I'm not getting this drops, and I have this and I have a million rarity, and it's just, it doesn't work like that. Rarity is, you can consider rarity the icing on the cake. It is not the cake itself. The cake is two other stats, one of them in particular, and I'm going to go ahead and dive into that. This will just be a quick one. I want to show you how to obtain it, how to run it, and I promise you, your drops are going to improve. They just absolutely will.
He's talking about quantity, I bet.
This is just how it works. It's just the way it is. So we're going to get right into it. What I'm going to do is I want to show you guys a magic find build, a successful magic find build from Path of Exile 1. And I want you to see if you can notice a common theme here. And so again, this is a multiple mirror.
Yeah, I knew exactly what this. Yeah. Basically he's talking about there should be a quantity of items. And that's what's on the maps that he's using, and that's why he's having exploding drops.
Video, we're going to talk about some of the recent events that have happened and what I expect to see in response from GGG now that they're back in the offices after the holidays, and what we might expect in the upcoming patch. The first thing we should talk about is there have been a lot of hacks going on. In fact, so much so that when I saw this message this morning, I thought to myself, another person's logged into my account I sure hope that I'm good. But then I remembered I just had to log back into the game because I was playing on the console last night. I actually streamed it for 10 hours, and then I thought I'm gonna log off and go play on the console, and I played on the PlayStation a little bit to try to get a better experience of what it feels like on the console as well. First thing I want to mention after playing on console, we absolutely need a loot filter or an in-game built-in loot filter if they can't get third-party ones to work. You need something for console. I wouldn't say it's completely unplayable, but it's getting there. When you start getting higher level in the maps, I tried doing like a breach and everything on the console, and between the little bit of lag you're going to get on the console depending upon your settings, as well as the loot being, you have to like actually click like the X button to pick up each one of the individual loots, etc. It's very difficult to say the least in terms of actually playing and acquiring loot. So it's much slower on the console. It's much more difficult. You have to tap through every single piece of loot, and when you kill one monster because you juiced out the maps and it drops like 30 items, it's, you know, borderline impossible basically to acquire loot at any pace to make real progression. And since you're tied into the same economy as PC, you know, time is money, friend. And because of that reason, just how much slower it is on console, it puts you at an innate disadvantage. So I think a loot filter would be a significant improvement in terms of gameplay for console players. Now, speaking of the economy, I would be amiss not to mention the current issue that's going on in the economy. There has been duplications. My understanding of this, and I could be wrong, but what I've seen people say is that they were creating new instances in the final boss of the Trial of Sekima, and able to just kill him like over and over and over again, basically, and just farm him for his super rare drop. And this isn't technically a duplication, but you're duplicating the instance, and the instance guarantees the drop if you're doing like a no-hit run, etc. So for that reason, they basically flooded the market with one of the most expensive items in the game. Now, when it comes to economy-related stuff, I don't expect the early access league. And if you don't know how it's going to work, this server, this league, okay, where everyone's interacting with, will stay early access. And when a new league comes out, and they will be doing leagues during early access, it's a fresh start, much like every ARPG. It's like a season, a cycle, a league, whatever you want to call it. And so we're all going to have fresh starts. So if everyone's blowing their load as like a cheater in order to basically duplicate and exploit stuff early, then you're going to be able to discover these issues and hopefully be able to patch them out. I would expect this one is going to be easy to discover, considering they can just look at the people's accounts that have 1 billion of the items that are like supposed to be giga rare, and then be able to determine the factors. In fact, I think people already have determined the factors that led up to cause these types of issues. And so I do expect this to be something that's like a speed bump in the road. I would hope that this is going to be solved, patched out, no problem. If this continues to happen, not just this one, but we're seeing major scale duplications in the economy in every league, then there would be a much larger cause and concern of mine. We saw this in Diablo 4 with duplications. We saw this in the last Epoch with duplications. It's never a good impact in the economy, more so from a moral standpoint. Of the player base themselves. This last Epoch devs made a notable point in this. It's like the data and how much duplication actually happened was fairly small, but the impact on the player base was actually fairly significant, because people get demoralized in terms of when they actually look at duplications happening. They feel even more behind in the economy. They feel like other people are cheating, and it makes them not want to play as much. So we take the duplications, the economy, standpoint at the moment. We mix it with the fact that like the etiquette in trading that made the game so smooth. Before the etiquette was someone's buying an item, the person who's buying goes to the seller then is the one that starts the trade. Consistency is smooth is fast. That's why etiquette exists in PoE 1, not so much from an ego standpoint of like, hey, you need to come to me, I'm the seller, I'm the, up in the pecking order. It's there to be consistent is smooth is fast. So with the lack of sort of etiquette that's happening with all the new players that are still learning these types of things, we're seeing a much clunkier, lower quality of life trading experience. There's issues on the website where divines are showing over exalts. We have the duplication. The long and short of it is it's effectively trading's a little bit of a clusterfuck at the moment, and all of this has led me to try other game mode, solo self-found, like the Iron Man basically version of the game, and because of that I've been interacting with a lot more of the mechanics myself, and I found that my feelings on the game significantly improved when I removed myself from the trading atmosphere. I do think the trading atmosphere will improve with the game when people start learning the etiquette. The duplications are solved. They tune the numbers a little bit. I know there's discussion around rarity and all that. I'm actually kind of in the middle on rarity. I feel like I was just complaining about not getting currency drops, but now I can actually get currency drops, so I'm not quite sure. I just want to like gut my currency drops again. but I do understand rarity might be a little bit overtuned. But to end the conversation on the economy and trading, I'm not so much concerned with these issues in the game, to be quite honest with you. I believe these are things from like a dial tune and how much currency we're getting. They've already turned it up. They can turn it back down if it really becomes an economy inflating issue. The other portion of it is literally exploits that will get patched out of the game, and we have a fresh start economy league coming. And as far as the player trading experience, they just have to fix the website where it doesn't show divines over exalts at a certain point. That's easy enough, and the players will learn the etiquette. It will become a lot smoother. Now, in terms of the actual gameplay and in-game gameplay specifically, I've already talked about my feelings on the campaign. I've got to say, it actually doesn't feel that bad, in my opinion. I have a few caveats, which is that there are some pinnacle bosses that feel like near perfect. I think breach is what I would consider a near perfect mechanic. You go into a breach, you collect a bunch of splinters, your agency over being able to do the pinnacle boss is transparent and clearly communicated. More monsters, more breach splinters, stand on the hands, get more breach splinters. You need 300 of them. You can see your progression as you go through, and therefore you feel a sense of agency and control over the progression of your character as you're doing breaches and progression towards the pinnacle bosses. And it's also satisfying from just a mob killing standpoint and from a reward standpoint. So I think breach is like probably the best feeling mechanic overall in the entire game at the moment. But I want to hone in on the agency portion of my feedback for this. You see, when you do delirium, you get splinters as well, so you get that same sense of like agency and being able to, you know, at least tell you're getting splinters. So the splinters on delirium are significantly reduced. I know you have to anoint them, etc., but you get a lot less than breach. However, the other mechanics, let's say expedition, for instance, or ritual, these boss mechanics are effectively RNG. So if I want to do the pinnacle boss of expedition, I just got to do a bunch of expeditions till I get a logbook. And then I get a logbook at level 79 or higher, and I have a chance for the expedition boss just to show up. It is basically pure RNG in relation to how to actually get him to show up to begin. And I know there's points you can put in that changes all of these factors, etc. We'll talk about that with ritual too. But because there is no like progression bar while you're doing expedition in terms of like how close you're getting to the breachstone, which effectively these breachstone splinters count sort of as a progression bar, you just feel like it's a big gamble. Now this would be fine with maybe one of the bosses, but effectively it's basically all of the bosses, because once you start doing once you just search for Arbiter, and we managed to finally kill Arbiter, as you can see here, we're in SSF and you only get this from Arbiter. Once you're actually searching for Arbiter, it's again you have to go out and get Citadels. Now it seems to me, and this is a conspiracy theory, I'm just throwing this out here, I don't think I have any proof at all of this, but it seems to me the farther you get from the center, or maybe the higher level you get, I think it's farther from the center, that you start getting more and more and more Citadels. I'm getting a pretty decent amount of these things at this point, so I'm not really feeling as much of a crunch to find these, but it does seem to me like specifically one of the Citadels seems rarer than the other ones. Like I'll get iron and stone Citadels all day, but getting copper Citadels for me specifically are extremely rare. And I've heard other cases where people are like, well, I get copper and stone, but I can't find iron. So I don't know if it's like one of them is rare for you, if it's pure RNG or what, but you do feel a bit of a lack of agency, again, over finding these Citadels. I actually don't think this would be a big deal in finding the lack of Citadels. If there was something in the game, I mentioned this prior, that should point you in the direction or gave you some sense of like how to actually get these, or if you just left them as they were, but then the expedition bosses weren't RNG, or if the ritual bosses weren't basically RNG as well, and you have to do the rituals, and then you have to find the audience for a king that just happens to show up, and you can reroll to try to get them to show up, etc. And then you got to defer it a whole bunch if you can't afford it until you get it. It's got to show up again, and so it feels like RNG once again. So basically you have Ritual, Expedition, and Arbiter, which are three of the pinnacle bosses, all feel basically like you have a lack of agency as a player to be able to get a boss fight. The very positive side of this is the boss fights are actually really cool. Like the Arbiter fight is pretty cool. It is, I would say, exceptionally difficult and full of one-shots, and you basically either one-shot him in the beginning before he does it. I mean, that's kind of the way they do it. You one-shot him before he does the mechanics, or you got like a long, kind of difficult fight that's maybe a little bit bullshit because you can stack like one-shot mechanics sort of on top of each other, and there's some bugs related to when you do damage, where he can literally do like 2 screenshots on opposite sides of each other in a time that you can't get in. I've seen videos of that as well. So like there is some obvious tuning that needs to be done, but the fights are actually quite cool, and I would consider Breach boss, Pinnacle boss fight, like I think the best fight in the game. I think it feels really great. If you're not one-shotting him, actually having to dodge the fist and everything, I think that is a really well-designed, really fun boss fight with a progression sense to get there that actually feels good as well. Not only that, but it's well rewarding with monster killing, etc., with lots of experience. So the boss fights themselves are actually fairly impressive and enjoyable. So there's sort of a mix of, some of them are very well. It's been Breach is like perfect. They nailed it. I think the RNG of Ritual and, Expedition's a little bit of a bummer, but, you got cool boss fights. Like King of the Mist is super enjoyable boss fight. Don't want to ruin it or whatever for you, but it's a very enjoyable boss fight with some really cool mechanics in it. And then there's some mechanics in the game that, like, basically don't even need to exist because everyone just ignores them anyway, which is going to be your strong boxes. Like, when have you ever seen an Atlas tree in which someone goes down here and takes strong boxes? Like, probably not. They might as well not exist. This is extremely slow to open, so much so that you're basically wasting your time to do these. The loot isn't very exciting either, and if you didn't know, you get like a normal strong box. You can like rego it, or you can augment orbit, or exalt slime, all that type of stuff. You can actually craft on the boxes to make them open more loot, but it's basically a giant waste of time to do it. And opening the boxes, the monsters come out so slow anyway that like I basically just skip strong boxes. If you have a decent enough build, doing the strong boxes is actually going to lower your loot and experience per hour just by stopping to do them. And there was a portion of a chat that we had when I interviewed Jonathan in which they mentioned that the strong boxes are supposed to be a lot faster than that. They're like they were going to patch that to not be so slow. But it looks like that iteration of it being so slow has actually been in the game, and I think this hasn't happened yet. So I'd expect in the next patch for this to actually be changed, as it currently stands, strong boxes might as well not exist in the game. They are completely worthless. Now, I do think essences are pretty close to the same thing. Essences exist, but the greater essence portion of it, I haven't found any way around it, and I can do tier, the tier 16, 17, 18 maps, I can do all the shit. I haven't found a way where the essences are altered by quantity, rarity, tier of the map in order to have greater essences show. So I actually got more greater essences literally like in the campaign than I have in all of in-game mapping. And it just seems, again, RNG. So the only thing that would be good about essences is really maybe if I could have normal essence and then augment it in greater essence, we might have a sense of crafting in the game. We're going to talk about crafting here in just a moment. But as it currently stands, this is another mechanic that needs to be very highly retuned, because it's basically, again, nearly completely worthless, other than if you're slamming a white item, and white item bases are actually very rare as well. I think that I wouldn't mind the essences as much if the white item bases were actually maybe like a decently more common for the high level tier ones. You get more blue than you do white bases, and so even having the bases to craft with the essence on, or maybe use Orb of Chance, it's like pretty rare. I'm constantly waiting for stellar amulets to drop so I can do my Orb of Chances, and the fact that I have more Orbs of Chances than the white, supposedly common base that I actually need in order to use those Orbs of Chances seems like a mismatch, in terms of what the drop rates actually are. It doesn't make sense to me that I'm acquiring, 10 unique items to disenchant into a chance of orb before I'm acquiring one white base of the base that I need, or even bases to craft on in general for bases that are useful for me. So there is something weird about the drop rates that might alter the usefulness of essences in particular if those drop rates get focused on. Now, I know you see that I haven't done these essences here. Actually, on my trade character, I did actually work on doing these essences as well. This is my SSF character, like my newer characters here that I haven't done everything on yet. And with this fully maxed out, the essences still feel absolutely terrible. All right, one of the other conversations I've seen people say is, why are all the streamers playing the same build? Like, there's a lack of build variety in the game. Well, if you look here, we have a bunch of weapons that are still coming to the game. Crossbows are in the game, swords are not, spears are not, daggers are not, flails are not, axes are not. So we have a very, primo, whatever primo is going to be, we have a significant amount of variety that I believe will actually be coming to the game. And those should be arriving with the classes that are still to come in the game. For instance, daggers are going to show up with the Shadow. Primal will show up with the Druid. Flail is going to show up with the Templar. Marauder is going to be the Axe. If you cut the Skeleton, you can actually see all the classes, and they will very perfectly lined up with the weapon portion of these tabs as well. And for as little weapons as there are, I actually don't think the variety in the game is that bad. You are seeing people play sort of the same builds over and over again because the strongest build typically prevails. This isn't really that different from Path of Exile 1, and to be honest, with as few things as we have, I don't think the variety is that bad. In Path of Exile 1, by the end of the league, everyone was just playing like Lightning Strike in the last league anyway. So it isn't really something I'm that majorly concerned about as well. There's also a lot more abilities you could use that people are just not really using predominantly because they're just either not as good or don't clear the screen as fast, and people are running trade and trying to farm currencies, and so they're looking for screen clear. Now, where there's not a lot of variety, and one of the points that does bum me out a little bit in terms of balance is at the moment, and this is something, again, I think we're going to see addressed here in an upcoming patch, the best thing to basically run is Energy Shield. If you are running a character, let's say like a monk, in which you could do, you know, kind of everything because of where you're located, or even like me at Gimli, where I could go, you know, armor and evasion, etc. Like, there's not really a reason to run anything other than as much Energy Shield as you can get. In fact, even I saw a video by Crip in which he's playing, I believe it was Warbringer, or maybe it was Titan, and he is running Energy Shield from a warrior, and he's only using armor to make his Energy Shield charge faster. So basically everyone from every class, if they can make it work, is going to run Energy Shield because it is the strongest defense in the game. Stacking life at the moment is not really something that is too plausible of a solution. Stacking mana is, and you can use the mind over matters. You're seeing a lot of mana type of stackers, but basically everything other than like life and armor, you can kind of like evasion's pretty good, energy shield's pretty good, mana stacking's pretty good, but you know, armor and life are just not really in the state. So if you're in kind of this portion of the tree, it's kind of brutal right now. So with Energy Shield being so strong, like, why would I stack armor in order to block like 30% of a boss's slam when I can literally just stack Energy Shield, have 4,800 Energy Shield, and then use a move like Meditate or something to double my Energy Shield, or Grim Feast, double my Energy Shield, and I have like 10,000 HP. Well, if I'm stacking like armor and HP, I can have like 4,000, maybe 5,000 HP on the higher end and block 30% of the damage, or I can just literally have double as much HP. So the math doesn't math for like, you know, life as well as armor, unfortunately, currently. But there's a common theme you're going to be hearing with all of these feedback points, which is everything is sort of just like they just got to get the dial right. They're all number percentage-based issues and feedback points that are fairly easily solvable, sort of like we saw in the last patch. Remember, everyone's complaining we're getting one shot of the maps, the sustain is bad, chaos damage is overtuned. They go and do the dial, and that conversation has died down significantly. You can survive in maps now. Now people are starting to actually play hardcore. You can see a lot of the people out there playing hardcore and doing like pretty well in it. So the state of the balance of the damage with a little bit of tuning solved a lot of that issue immediately. So I'm not really
motherfucker,
the state of the game. And I know there's been a lot of people that are coming out with some very you know, vocal feedback, not necessarily from like veterans of the game, but I would say like you look at the comment sections of any of these review videos at the moment, you're gonna see a lot of people like, this is a total trash game, like everything's terrible. And the reality is, I actually think the game is fairly enjoyable. Like, I'm enjoying it even more now in solo self-found, and the feedback points that I have either presented about like the Citadels for some of my recent videos, the issues I'm bringing up in this video, etc., these are all like decently easy things to solve. The core of the game is actually quite enjoyable, and the builds that you can do are actually quite fun in my opinion. There's some very easy changes they need to make in terms of like armor percentages, how much it actually does. I think there are a few core things that, like the way some of the bosses are with the RNG. I think some RNG bosses are fine, but also there is one other thing to mention, which I think is a fair point of feedback, which is like crafting kind of doesn't exist in the game. So you have these orbs, the orbs slam on modifiers, like I already talked about essences. The other, orbs with slam on more modifiers. Yes, there's the omens. The omens are giga rare, so they, for people that aren't in Trade League, they basically don't exist, or for people that are in Trade League, they're super expensive. So trying to actually do crafting with orbs is like giga meta craft, and for the cost of an omen, you can basically just buy the item. You could maybe omen out anyway. So it's like the omens don't really make a lot of sense at the moment. So crafting kind of doesn't exist in the game. I think that as I think about the future of the game, this is going to be solved with the additional league launches. I think they were trying to get the core of the game out, and then what they're going to do from here on out is as leagues are coming out, they're going to add more and more crafting to the game with the additional league mechanics. And they probably didn't want to let the cat out of the bag and like have all of these crafting options and then have items be like immediately deterministic from the start of the game. They probably wanted to see what the base of the game is like and then be like, where do we really need to add something for crafting? I will say there is one portion of the game that I think the more I play the game, the more I feel like it was potentially a mistake, which is that runes being removable makes me feel like I can't slot and interact with my gear as I acquire it, and is especially punishing for newer players. Putting something like if you're trying to fix your resistances, you're kind of incentivized to never socket gear as you get upgrades, or to play around having sockets open and not being able to interact with the sockets as you acquire gear just doesn't feel right to me. Like I feel like I should be able to override and just lose what was in there, and I don't really see the punishment of I put something in there, now I can never change it, as a punishment that really makes a lot of sense to me. I would say that maybe if we're going to have a punishment or a tie related to how you can do this, you could just lower the drop rates of the runes if you think they should be rarer and therefore they're a little bit more expensive and people don't want to put them in, so you have a currency related punishment, but actually completely locking you out of the piece of gear. Like if you get a really good piece of gear or something, like I like this one here, I got armor, evasion, energy shield, I'm just putting that in it just to try to hope that it will continue to be good and I'll solve my resistances somewhere else, I guess. But you get these 3 sockets from vowing it. Maybe if you vowed, and corrupted it, and then once you put sockets into a corrupted one, you can't change it. That would maybe make more sense because it's corrupted, you can't change it afterwards. So you corrupt it, then you put the runes in, and once runes go into a corrupted one, you can't pull them out of a corrupted one. Might be a more fair balance because then it's only on 3 sockets. But as people are progressing through the game, as they're getting into maps, etc., I feel like being able to re-socket the runes of the gear isn't really that big of a deal to me, and would probably be more fair. Sometimes you just run into a situation where you have like, you're 12% overcapped on one and the other one is, you're 12% under, and you're like, man, if only I could swap these runes, the new piece of gear I got would be absolutely perfect and an upgrade and would be a feel-good moment. So we'll see what GGG feels like on this one, but I have seen this feedback point multiple times, and as the game goes on, I'm more and more siding with, yeah, I think we should be able to resocket these runes. I gotta say though, sort of removing myself from trade, because the trade was just annoying me and was having inflation issues, which actually allows me to use my currency to like slam and craft gear, even though crafting kind of doesn't exist. Allows me to actually use my currency playing through the game and trying to actually pursue the bosses through going through the mechanics, etc., has made the game like significantly more enjoyable in its current state. I'm actually enjoying the game more as it goes on, and as I'm building other characters out and kind of messing with the builds, etc. I would say like yesterday, today have been some of the peak enjoyment in terms of like how I'm feeling about the game has been like kind of lately. So I'm pretty excited to see the patch that they come out with, because I think as they start to address some of the feedback points we've seen related to the game, I'm more and more believing that the core of this game is actually just super good. Like I'm starting to believe it's super good, super solid. Most of the tuning issues that I'm running into or feedback points I'm looking at aren't really that big of a deal. I'd say the economy is a little bit of a feel bad for a lot of people.
Damn it!
And I think the economy is something that, again, is a number thing that can be tuned and exploits can be solved and all of that. But I will say, in my opinion, there are two major things that I think need to happen for the game as soon as they can possibly implement them, okay? Number one, most biggest thing, two-factor authentication for accounts, please. People getting hacked constantly. We're seeing YouTube videos popping up for them. We're seeing lots of complaints on the forums and Reddits, etc. We gotta have two-factor in a game that it has, you know, some economic value behind your character's time put into the game. People are going to explicitly go out and try to hack people. I've heard, I don't know how this is happening. I've heard there's some way that people are able to hack you just by like going to your hideout or something like that. I don't know if there's some peer-to-peer vulnerabilities or something going on. I don't know. I'm not a security expert, but I do know that two-factor authentication is something that should be immediately implemented in the game, in my own personal opinion. Okay, number two, after playing on console to test the experience, it plays really smooth.
Oh no, I wouldn't. No.
Because the higher up you go,
Yeah, that's nice. No, I wouldn't pet it. No, it's an animal. You as well. Thank you. Bye.
It's more or less unreadable. Like actually being able to, like, I'm looking for waypoint tier 15. Let me put on my, you know, you might as well be at the opera there with like the little thing where you're like peering down. It's basically impossible to read some of the loot drops that show up. So I think loot filter, two-factor authentication, these in my opinion are two things that would massively improve feelings about the game immediately. Other than that, my current feeling about the game is most of the feedback points are tuning issues that aren't major core, like the player base is bleeding out, the game is fundamentally flawed. Like these are tuning issues that I think will be solved fairly easily, and I'm actually feeling pretty positive about the state of the game and its upcoming state of the game as I look back on this last week of playing solo self-found and just kind of playing through the game. Anyway, that's it. Love you all. I'll see you on the live stream today. We've got a new character. We're trying out the Mercenary. There'll be a link down below you can watch, as well as I'm supposed to be playing through the campaign here in a little bit with the Act Man. That's about it.
I hate to be that guy, but when someone comes here and they're delivering food and they want to pet the horse, I always tell them no. I'm not liable for you losing a finger or something because you stuck your finger in my horse's nose or something. I've seen people missing fingers and you don't want to be one of them. Oh no. Now we're out of mana and energy shield. Alright, shield's recharging. Oh, it stopped. The fuck? I need to get my shield to start recharging. Oh, they got all my mana. Yep, now I'm dead. Fuck! There we go.
I do know how it feels.
Yeah, what up, Tom? What's up, bud?
Thank you.
Just got my breakfast. The lady was asking if she could pet the horse, and I had to tell her no. I'm not gonna be responsible for you sticking your finger in his nose or something and him biting your fucking finger off.
Hello. I've collected these over time. Stay safe, if you can.
Hey.
It's like, I don't want to be rude, but I paid you to bring food here, not to come and have a conversation with me and pet my horse. Like,
Bye then.
fuck back to work. I can't afford your medical bills after paying how much I just did to have you deliver McDonald's breakfast to me. Get the fuck out of here. That's how I feel, you know what I'm saying?
I am the apex.
Yeah. Well, that, and I'm not going to turn this into the most expensive McDonald's delivery ever, where a lady lost her finger and it turns into a whole news article and shit. You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
I am the apex. Out of mana. None can oppose me. Ah.
It's wild how good this build is working for something that I only picked up 2 items for to make work.
I guess now she'll start playing songs. Best get out of here soon.
Like, yeah, now I am speccing into it for passive trees just to make it better. But We're using a level 16 helm and a level 28 bow. And just exploding everything on the screen. Fucking badass.
A beautiful murder.
If I was actually a ranger, like the ranger class, I would have had so much more access to more bow shit. It would do so much more damage right now.
Take you. Even the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive.
Oh yeah, this is the one that I made to help people, but it is a new one that I made to help people. Because the shit I had wasn't right. So I'm only using this setup temporarily till I get it to through Act 3 campaign and run a few maps. As soon as I'm level 73, I'll be able to put on all of my old gear. That's all magic find shit. And I'll that's when I'll respec. And then this gear will get put in my stash and just wait till one of the, like, either I want to make a ranger or somebody else makes a ranger. Cause like if somebody that I run with makes this type of character, I can literally stand next to them the whole time because they kill everything in front of them instead of behind them. It makes my magic find, it'll make my magic find character like so much easier to play. Executioner has no fucking chance. It's actually nutty. Fucking literally danced circles around him and killed him.
He killed.
Oh yeah, he chopped that motherfucker's head off right in front of you, lady. Oh, she didn't go to town? God damn it.
The manor must be near.
is end. Take revenge.
Infiltrate the manor. Hell yeah. Already on Act 2. Let's go. Well, almost on Act 2. Not already. I gotta run through the manor. That's right. At the manor. Let's gore.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
Okay.
Out of mana. I need more mana. Out of mana.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
He's even more insane than when we last met.
First ones, hear
What a
our
delightfully
laments.
sacrilegious
Sanity
creature.
recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds?
I
It
need
sits,
more
poised
mana.
to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Woo!
First ones, hear
What a
our
delightfully
laments.
sacrilegious
Sanity.
creature.
It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
I simply must have my own one of those someday. A lovely creature.
Another one! He's under there!
I hate to destroy beauty. Mana.
Oh, goddamn. All right. Looks like he's got to be down here somewhere.
Yes, another one! He's under there!
Son of a bitch. Okay, good. We got it. I gotta stop rolling into traps. Go.
Yes, more! Don't stop! The beast hungers!
Cheers, chat.
We need. And you said everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
Easy prey! You'll pay with your life! You will falter! That will not go unpunished! Diana! Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. I think so much more. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you
Out of
abandon me
mana.
after all I've given you! Chilling frost. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esmir.
Yo, good morning, Theris. What's up, buddy?
Soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour. Fell as summer sour. Requiem on high. I smell
I'm doing good, buddy. How are you?
and I am ravenous. Chilling frost.
More mana.
Solstice of pain.
Oh, we're dead. Nope.
Smell your blood. You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The
Oh shit.
and their endless hunger.
I said, oh shit, and then he ran through me. I knew that shit was coming. Was that a potions? Was that a mana? Saw that shit coming. All right.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
Easy prey. For the first ones. You'll pay with your life. You will pay for that. Kneel. Freezing gale. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Out of mana.
The air grows colder. Agnar the Ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. Desolation.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Chilling frost. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Requiem on high. I smell your blood, and I unravel. Freezing gale.
That's right.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Cheers, motherfuckers.
The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the dead. From the Vestas? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please
That was a big dab.
stop the madness.
That was a big one.
As you wish.
It hurt.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Let's make haste. Chat. We're about to make haste.
Count?
You've done the good luck. It seems shadows haunt us both.
The village has been destroyed. Betrayal of corruption.
Well,
So, the Marraketh. Strong-minded women aplenty. I approve. How's time to show them what I can do? I will put you down. So it's all coalesced. Up there, the leader of the pack.
God damn.
Ambush. So many corpses, so little time. More mana.
Remain a friend with the trail for glory.
Why?
The halal for glory.
Seems the Farad'n have been up to no good in the hills of Morden. I will put you down! left down here to die. Or worse.
Flesh and bone.
Insane?
I'll show you insane! Burn! Burn! Burn!
Watch out!
For the king! Burn! 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 Deep breath!
Explode!
Deep breath! Hold this! I am the sun! Burn, oppressors!
Oof.
Sand and steel.
Hensley! She's insane!
Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor! Burn, burn, burn!
She's coming!
For the king! Burn, burn, burn! Burn, burn!
Mana!
Slow down, blind!
She's coming!
I need more mana.
Wind 1,000 praises, my friend. Please.
A defector.
Cheers, motherfucker. the insane where podcast lifted on by me, lifted on by its mega bounce. It lifted one saint town, a chilling lifted one saint tree heart though.
Creepers and crawlers in dark spaces. How wonderful. One day, they'll make a statue like this of me. I will put you down! Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them. Well, if it isn't the traitor herself.
Now, Jingak,
Let's
I
get this
prove
over with.
myself. Ah, Daria, face me. Hey, Atun. Visions of that. Ah, Daria, face me. Atun.
shall dethrone you, Sekama! You are unworthy! The Mariketh will fall by my hand! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand! I shall dethrone you, Sekama, wrath of a king! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me! Let my corpse rot in the sand! This time, we choose war!
You receive the death you deserve! And I shall give...
We shall finish this! But not today.
Make haste! He must not escape!
Jarman Ra, the corpse king, is running away.
Ha. This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
Jarman, we would.
Take care.
Ah,
Move swiftly.
A place of ritual and bone. I should retire here someday.
BRB chat. I'm gonna let Buddy out real quick.
Ooh, a ritual.
Goddamn, that's cold as fuck.
Damn, 20 is cold as shit too. What up, Beefy Nugs? What's going on, dude?
Pit graves and necromancers. This place just gets better and better. These should come in handy.
Things been looking up, dude. That's the best. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
Time is short. Make haste.
These?
What?
Yo, good shit, dude. Congratulations, bro. Hell yeah. Stay off the smokes. It's hard in the beginning, but after you get by the second week, I think that's when it starts, like, really starts to be where you smell cigarettes and they smell bad. And when you hit that point, man, it's easy sailing from there. Honestly.
The skeleton city of a once great culture. How adorable.
There you go. Hell yeah. My buddy has been talking. Oh, dude. This is so good, bro. Like, this makes Diablo 4 look like a kid's game. What's funny is this is a sorcerer. Yeah, but Diablo 2 wasn't. Yeah, see, this is more like Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 or both of them put together, honestly.
Quiet your tongue, serpent.
Oh, the passive tree. That's the passive skill tree. So with this is why you can make any character do anything. There's a reason Elon Musk went from saying he's trying to be the best player in the world on Diablo 4 to he's trying to be the best player in the world on PoE 2.
Overwhelmed with sand. Pretty. That can create better.
This guy that's in the game is running the same build we are, but on an actual ranger, so that's why he shoots a lot faster and shit. Yeah, I made my party public, so there's random people joining my party and running through the game with me. But you could run it solo, you could do solo self-found, you can do trade. They have like a trade forum built into their PoE website. And there's features of it like baked into the game where you can click something on the website and it'll automatically message someone in game about the item that you're interested in. No, it's locked online, I think. Yeah, I think it's because of the economy. It would be too easy for people, like, people are already duping and shit on here, but, like, it would be way too easy for people to, fuck with the game files if they were built, like, internal on your PC, stored internal on your PC, like the... I've never seen a game that was like that didn't have people that were able to work around it and do whatever they wanted with the save files. People still do it like crazy, bro. The currency in this game is worth money, real money. So there's an entire market for it. The currency I found 2 of yesterday, the divines, those sell for 100 exalts, like over 100 exalts a piece, but also in IRL money on like websites, they sell for like cash, not cents, but dollars. When you have stuff like that, you're gonna have people that can make more money on a video game than they can make in real life, so they're gonna fucking do it. Oh, damn, sorry, homie. Yeah, I feel that. I'll be honest, I have my ads turned down as low as I can. They're only where they are just so that at least, At least we get paid out each month. We don't have a lot of viewers anymore since I stopped RP, so that's all right. Yo, I appreciate it. I'll probably RP again whenever I get the itch to, but it's been I miss when it was about RP and not about making career. Like everybody just wanted every career to or interaction to make their career. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I feel about it. I feel like too many people just and that's dope. I feel like the culture for RP right now is it's been rough. But to be fair, I haven't RP'd on Prodigy at all. I don't have whitelist over there. I haven't RP'd there at all. I know Ravage though, and I know he's all about the RP. But I just think that the current state of RP right now is like stories, like telling stories is not important. It's more of a competitive thing.
I was mortal then.
My king nears.
Yeah, I have whitelist on the Red Dead server. My buddy got me it. He like vouched for me, so they gave me whitelist on the Red Dead server. I don't know, man. I'm just
Is that a goddess?
At last. Death. Thank you.
outside of like some groups and shit. You really don't get I don't know, that type of RP I'm trying to get.
Greetings.
It was a god.
Well, this game will be free in a little while, honestly. Like this game is so fucking good. And the fact that this game is going to be free in a few months is like in fucking sane to me, honestly.
Titans lived and died here.
So this game would give you so you can pay the $30 for the early access, and what it does is it gives you $30 of in-store credit so you can use it on your stash tabs. That's what I would recommend doing. Like, I would highly recommend, if you want to play the game, buy it now, because you get the early access, you get to learn the game, and you get to play during leagues that don't matter. Like, tons of people are duping and shit, trying to get everything they can, milk the game all they can right now. A lot of them are going to get banned at, like, IP level bans. And they're not going to be able to keep playing the game in the later seasons. But the money that they give you that's in-store credit, that's stuff that you spend on, like, stash space. You have it in POE 1 and in POE 2. All of their microtransactions will go across all of their games. So you'll never have a situation where you bought some shit, unless it's hyper specific to the game that it was bought on. Like, if you buy on PoE 2, if you buy like a PoE 2 specific thing, it's probably only going to be for PoE 2. But like stash tabs and shit, they are transferable to all of the PoE. So like my stash looks like it'll look like on PoE 1. And if they come out with a PoE 3, that's how my stash will look when I get on PoE 3. So like, I don't know, the fact that they do that is huge to me, because that just shows that they're not trying to milk their player base. They're trying to, you know, get funding for things, but it's things that they're going to make sure that you have as long as, you know, the game is viable. Number 2, there's these things called premium stash tabs. I have a bunch of them. If you set up a premium stash tab, then when you put an item in that stash tab, you can right click that item or that tab, and you can set the entire tab to set the price on the items automatically, or you can set it to where you set each item's price specifically. You can right click the item and set a price on it. By doing that and setting that tab to public, it automatically lists it on the website with all of the parameters inserted, so that if someone wants to look up an item with like very hyper specific mods, like 41% chaos, 93% maximum energy shield, and 43 to maximum life converted to energy shield, this item would pop up. And I didn't have to do anything but throw it in my stash. The fact that you can do shit like that, it's like, yeah, it's kind of like that, but it's external. You have to go to a website to do, you have to go to the POE website to get to the trade forum. But when you're on the trade forum, you can click whisper and it'll whisper the person in game that you want to buy the item and where exactly the item is. And if they invite you to a party and you join the party and then they go look at their stash, the item that you want to buy is highlighted in their stash, and so that it's like easy for you to know exactly what you're selling to who. It's so good. There's just so many good features about the game. I could sit here and go on and go on and go on like crazy. It looks like a lot to pay attention to, but after you play the game for a little while, it's all just quality of life improvements that make the game that much easier. Like, you were overwhelmed by the passive tree. Let me show you something that'll, like, change that whole thing. Your entire thing of being overwhelmed. Hold on, there's a elite right here. Okay. Search here. I'm doing a class that needs projectile damage. Anything that does projectile is now highlit. So I know if I want to get to here, I just have to path up here and go to those nodes. And then I can path over here and go to these nodes. And I'm getting more damage. If you're working on a staff, well, you get the nodes that make a shape of a staff. If you're working on a bow, you get the nodes that are shaped like a bow. And that's fixed. Those nodes never go anywhere. So you will always know where those nodes are after you start making a character. So as you start learning where things are on the tree, you start understanding things, and then you start knowing, well, okay, I did this and this worked. Awesome. Now, how cool would it be if I had a easy way to ignite enemies, like an item, so I didn't have to use a skill that would automatically ignite them. And then there's this cool thing that if I shoot a gas thing, then if something ignited rolls in it, it makes an explosion and does more damage. Well, how can I multiply that explosion? Oh, there's this unique that makes it so you fire 5 arrows at one time. Well, now I have 5 explosions at one time. So now I'm doing way more damage. I'm 5xing that damage. And then, like, if you look at the skill, you pull up the skill and it's like, oh, well, I'm using gas arrow, right? Well, what buffs gas arrow? If you look under attack, right here, it says AoE, projectile, fire, chaos, and duration. So if I get anything with any of these stats, it's gonna buff this skill. So it's really just looking at the tooltips and using the search things, and honestly, denial and error, bro. A lot of denial and error.
This was certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting.
Benny, what's up, bro? Yeah, I mean, like, a big thing I'm learning is it's about discovering what tech works with what. Like, this helmet and this bow working with gas arrows so well. And then building something around those. Man, it must be because it's actually cold here, bro. And when it's cold here, I know y'all motherfuckers are suffering. I'm in pants and a short sleeve shirt and I'm chilly. And don't have the AC on. You know what I'm saying? What is it right now? I think I can check what the temperature is right now. It's 70. It's a brisk 70 degrees. Listen, bro. I do air conditioning for a living, yo. When I get there, it's not cold. Motherfuckers don't hit me up and be like, yo, it feels excellent. Wanna come inside? They're like, it's hot as fuck. Hot as balls. We need you to go into the hottest part of the building and work on it. So I get used to that, not used to Nice. Fucking brisk. Shit's freezing to me.
More mana.
That's me, bro. That's gonna be me. Last night it was probably in the 50s. I had a big ass Carhartt jacket on and I was freezing my dick off. I had the heat on in my fucking Miata, bro. I didn't even buy a fucking milkshake or nothing because it was too fucking cold, bro. I wanted one, but I was like, yo, I'm gonna freeze my dick off. Seriously, bro. It was not very cold. Like I even like took my fucking coat off to go inside the gas station because I didn't want to look like an asshole, and I did that, and I walked out of the car and I was like, it's not even that cold. What am I fucking acting like this for? It probably wasn't even in the 50s, bro. It was probably like 65 or something. So I'm fortunate. I work at a much better company now than I have for the past few years. So it being hot will be less noticeable for me because I'm going to spend so much less time outside. Most of my work is inside. And it's amazing. Bro has over 1 million HP. Holy fuck. Hell yeah. Sounds like a pretty good job. It's funny. I talked to one of the guys I used to work with. He was my mentor at my old company. And he was saying that the dispatcher was asking him what he thought it would take to get me to go and work back there because they've been losing all of my accounts that have been given to the guy who was the one complaining about me all the time. It's funny, after I quit, because of the guy that was complaining about me and got me written up, they gave all of my customers to him, and now they're gonna have to let him go because he's lost all of my customers. All of those accounts have switched to a different company because they didn't like the work they'd been getting after I was gone. I had those accounts for over 5 years, and there was never one disgruntled customer. There was only other technicians who would cry about me and make shit up. So now that they got my customers, they're losing them. and now they're gonna lose their job. And they're trying to figure out how to get me back. And they asked the guy who was my mentor, and he said, you'd probably have to pay him more than you pay me, and he still probably wouldn't come back. Because I've talked to him about, you know, like how much I like my new job and shit. And he's getting paid like $15 more an hour than me. And I still honestly wouldn't go back because of what they did. And after he explained it to them, like, they wrote me up for something I didn't do. And they reprimanded me for things that weren't real. So he was like, why would he ever come back to that? We're lucky he didn't sue us.
One still lives. For now.
And he was telling me, he's like, you're a better person than I am, because I would have sued the fuck out of them. Like, after I had my blowout, they gave me a drug test 4 days later and a breathalyzer, and we're going to try to use it for insurance when it was 4 days after the accident. The accident happened on a Wednesday or on a Friday, and they were breathalyzer and drug testing me that Tuesday. So it was like there was so many days in between, and they were trying to use that to, like, you know, say I was either on something. And like my mentor was like, yo, you totally had a case. You could have sued for that. Because that's, at that point, it's not even a drug test for insurance. It's a random drug test to try to fire you. So what's crazy is I went out of school to train. Train was the #1 recommended company to go to from my teachers while I was in AC school, and I was the top of my class in AC school. I wasn't like amazing or anything, but I picked up faster than anyone else. So my teacher recommended me above everyone else to go to train. And I thought it was going to be good. And I mean, like, they never had to buy me tools. I always had to borrow tools from other people so they could keep their numbers good and get bonuses and shit. And I always had like a very empty van. I had nothing on it. So there was no overhead, like crazy overhead costs for my van or anything. It was always empty. And I was like the grunt work guy. They'd send me when they needed a gantry set up so they could do chiller teardowns and shit. But I was a chiller mechanic making less than like residential mechanics make. While working for quote unquote the best company in the business. But yeah, now they're losing all of their techs, and they're losing all of their good, like the good techs are leaving, unless they're like the ones that are being overpaid, like the ones that are really getting compensated. The good ones are all leaving. Anyone that's like a younger guy like me goes and gets at least $10 an hour more at a different company. Like I left the company and got $8 more an hour at my new company to do less work. So it's like they just don't take care of their employees there. They don't know how to manage it, and they just sold to corporate, so it's gonna be, you know what I mean? I told my mentor that I thought that in the next 3 to 5 years that office will no longer be open, and all of the accounts from here or between Miami and Tampa will be split between those two offices, because those two offices are the two biggest corporate offices around here. There's 2 small offices in between them that we worked at, and I believe that those will be closed down in the next 3 to 5 years. I told him that like 4 or 5 months ago when I left the company. When he was talking to me the other day, he said he thinks it's closer to 3 to 6 months that those offices will be closed. He was like, I thought you were kidding. I thought that you were like full of shit. I thought you didn't know what you were talking about. Now he's like, everything you were saying is exactly what it is. And it's looking like I'm going to be a remote tech working out of Tampa. Jing, I just saw you get on the game, bruh. Hop in Discord if you want to bullshit. The most important stash tabs I would buy first. You need a premium tab. These are regular. You can upgrade your regular tabs to premium tabs for 10, I believe, if it's still on sale. Let me look. Okay, yes. So, most important is a currency tab. So, I would recommend getting a currency stash tab at 60. Now you can get a premium quad tab for 120 or 6 premium stash tabs for 165. I don't know what I would do there. I think I would honestly get the currency tab first. Then I would do the upgrade to all of your current tabs to premium tabs because that's only 10 each tab. A skill tab, a gem tab, I mean, is very good. The gem stash tab, it's only 30 currency and it'll hold 500 gems. Same with the flask stash tab. I didn't get this one for the longest time. I just got it. Look at the flasks, bro. It's so nice. Oh, you want to know what flasks you can use for level 1 to 10? Well, these are my life flasks. Or hold on. These are my life flasks. I don't have any 1 to 10, but I got 11 to 20. If I want to check my mana, boom, mana. I got 82 out of 500 flasks. It's an amazing tab. Currency tab, this thing is so good. Hey, no worries, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Say much love to the homie, bro. So yeah, these are premium tabs, and what they do is they give you the ability to right click it and make it public. Once you do that, then you can set the public settings for each item individually priced, set a negotiable price on all items, set an exact price on all items. When you do that, you could pick like 1 exalt and then hit the check. Now, anything that I throw in this tab automatically gets put on the website for 1 exalted orb. And people start messaging me saying, hey, I want to buy that for 1 exalted orb. So that is a very good tab as well.
Would be more efficient if they were dead.
Got the quad, currency, flask, gems, 2 premium upgrades. That's a good start. So the premium quad, I would use that for your dump tab so that you have something that you can just throw stuff in if you don't feel like organizing. That's what I have. Is my premium quad tab is just my dump tab. I dump everything into it and then I'll organize it when I feel like it. Or you could use it as your single item sale and you could price each item individually and then you have a ton of space to fit all of that stuff, all your sales in. But premium tabs are good because, like, if you'll notice, this tab is gray. I can't change the name. I can't change the color. It's basic, bitch. That's a basic stash tab. Other ones, you can change the color. You can change the name. You can set them to private. You can do more to them. I got a delirium tab. I don't know if you need it really. This is the delirium tab, and then this is the essence tab, which that one's pretty good to have because it puts all your essences in one spot. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like a pretty good flask. Cheers, chat. Starting with warrior, so if I can recommend one thing, I mean, I don't know if I would recommend starting as a mace using warrior. That's going to be the hardest class to start with. It's fun. You can do it, but it's the hardest class to start with. Most people who start with that one end up liking the game kind of less. But you're an ARPG player, so like you'll like it more just cuz you like the Diablo and shit. If you want to hop in Discord, we can bullshit and I can when I get to a stopping point and you get a couple levels, I'll see if I have a couple of things I can give you that'll help you on your way. I'm in my channel. We could start a call. You could just hop in the Hangout channel. Then the other homies that jump on will probably hop in too. Oh, you aren't in my Discord anymore. Hold on, I can invite you. Boom. Yeah, we got my Discord back. What's up, motherfucker? Chillin', man. Chillin'. What about you, bro?
Same. I've been wanting to get on this for the longest, so finally got the chance to do it.
Fuck yeah. You see this fucking bow build I'm running? What's crazy is, like, I'm gonna respec off of this as soon as I complete the campaign. I only set this up so that I could do the campaign, and then I'm not even gonna use this gear anymore. I already have a full set of gear for this character that gives me 293 magic find, and everyone in my presence, anything they kill counts as what I kill, so it's everybody's magic find. It's gonna be my character for running with the boys, you know what I'm saying?
You can respec at any point, or do you need?
Yep.
Okay.
You need gold.
All right.
But gold's easy to get. Pretty easy to come by.
Bro, the skill tree is fucking huge.
That's the passive tree, not the skill tree. Hit G, you see the skills.
Oh wait, this is the passive. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the passive tree. That's like for Diablo 4, what that is the blocks that you rotate and shit. The skills, like, so you made a warrior, you could actually throw a bow on it and build as a ranger, or you could throw a staff on it and build as a sorcerer. What class you pick doesn't determine anything except your ascendancies and where you start at on the passive tree. But like, if you want to dual wield two-handed maces, you could do that. There's a passive on the tree that allows you to wear two-handed weapons in one hand with 3 times the requirements of like whatever weapon it is. So if it's got like a strength requirement of 100, if you want to wear it in one hand, you just have to have 300 strength in that passive node. So like a really good way to go, like if you wanted to be a defensive warrior, you wear a two-handed weapon in one hand and a shield on the other.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But like, you could build your warrior as a monk and use like a staff and use staff skills. Or you could, you know, like, I'm a sorcerer using a bow. And literally, this tech that I'm using right now is so easy to get. Like, you could be running exactly like I'm running right now, but on like a ranger or something for just a bow and a helmet. I don't know if you're still looking at my stream, but it's like these two uniques work together to where everything's already on fire. I shoot a gas arrow, it automatically ignites them because the people are on fire. So it makes explosions. It's like, it makes Diablo 4 look like poop.
Yeah, like you can really create all sorts of builds pretty much.
Yep. Basically whatever you want.
You found a letter. When I take care.
What the hell's that thing? The Abdura Caravan?
What's that?
That giant blob that you have there on your stream.
Oh, so yeah. Like, the caravan is literally like a moving thing, bro. It's like the town is a moving caravan.
Really?
Yeah, that's Act 2, bro. It's cool. Like, to get from zone to zone, you have the caravan take you there. It's a loading screen, but it's cool, the concept, you know what I mean? Like I never mind. I'm not gonna spoil it.
I'll get there. It's 3 acts, right?
Yeah, 3 acts. You play through the 3 acts twice right now because they don't have Act 4, 5, and 6 in the game. They just made it a second difficulty, and you play all 3 acts twice to get to endgame. The bosses, people refer to them as Elden Ring because they have one-shot mechanics, but the attacks are like televised. You can see it coming normally.
Yeah, I just fought my first boss. I see the whole dodging, blocking shit. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, the class you made, it'll like between warrior and monk, I feel like they're the ones that feel the most like a fighting game in an ARPG. The warrior has a pretty sweet mechanic that it works with armor break a lot. And there's support gems that can help armor break cause explosions. That shit's cool.
So, enemies scale with your level then, right?
Ish. Enemies' levels kind of determine their difficulty, but if you use the level scaling for multiplayer, then yes, they will scale with your level. Like, I could jump in with you and then turn on level scaling so that you still get good XP, but it would just make all the monsters real hard for me to kill. I really like that because like once I get this character through the game and get my magic find gear on it, then I'll just come help you run through the game and we'll be magic finding while you're playing through the campaign. You know what I mean?
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, the scepter I have that I'm going to be putting on increases everyone around me's melee damage by 90% So like my the character I'm making right now, it's gonna only provide buffs and magic find it, and I'll do corpse explosions so that I can help with clear. But I won't do boss damage like at all. I kind of like the game multiplayer a little more than I like it solo. Like a lot of people like to play the game solo because they can just clear screens super fast. I feel like when you play in a whole group and run like a map or something, it's more like a hardcore dungeon where if you die, you know what I mean, you're out of it. But the boss health that same map, yeah, you have to open a new map, and then like any initial modifiers on the map before you added the map all go away. So like if you have a map with like a map boss in it and you die before you get to the map boss, when you reattempt that map, the map boss won't be there anymore. You'll still be able to do that like node, but the boss won't be there. But like I am at the point where I have a decent amount of currency because I have a minion character that runs almost the highest tier maps. I juice everything. So like even if we failed one time, like the next time we might have 122 item rarity on the map. You know what I mean? It's like not as big of a deal as it sounds, like losing the shit on the map. I would recommend as you play through in the beginning, just throwing all your currency in the currency tab And if like you hit a point where you feel like you need an upgrade, always check merchants every time you level, because the merchants sometimes have some of the best gear you'll find, which is like very unintuitive for you as a Bro just found a greater jeweler orb running campaign. Yeah, that was a greater jeweler orb running a 3-man campaign, bro.
Okay, I see what you mean. I got an uncut skill gem, so I can pretty much buy any skill from any class, right? Cultist, elemental.
Yup.
I need to have the right weapon, apparently.
The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Get back in your hole.
Can you pretty much buy any skill, but they just have to use whatever you upgraded in your slot, right?
Yeah, so like and also you only want to use skills that you got gear for, cuz like you won't be able to equip a staff skill and use it if you got a mace on, you know what I mean? You're only restricted by like the gear you wear to complement the skills. But like once you learn about like the spirit skills too, those are like, you can get things that'll cast on a crit or cast on freeze or cast on roll. I seen a build where a dude just basically spams spacebar, which automatically casts a lightning bolt on any enemy on his screen. You're only
I think I just have to play it a little bit to understand the mechanics and then
Yup.
reroll or do another character.
100%. That's exactly like my first character was my it was my fucking minion character. It was also the last character I got to maps, but it's also the character that I can complete the highest maps with. You know what I mean? It was my first character, so I put it down because I started sucking. And then after I learned the game a bit, and I was done running all my other characters through the game, it was the last one that I got to endgame, and by the time I was there, I was able to go from a tier 1 map to a tier 5 map without upgrading gear at all. I was just like, this is too easy.
Who goes there? Take your time as you wish.
So it's gonna take some time to get some game knowledge on top of the passive tree once you understand where some nodes are and what are powerful nodes. Like if I can give you one tip, it's gonna be build energy shield and resistances. Armor is like useless. It's okay against like trash mobs, but you'll be better off building energy shield than armor. Which sounds weird as fuck, but I have 946 energy shield right now on my character, and it's fucking dummy good.
So I have to regular.
Hold on, I gotta turn you up. You're real quiet now.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
I see what the quad one is, so it's just like more space in the tab.
Mm-hmm.
4 times the space. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's why it be in your dump tab, like where you don't have to worry about like organizing everything. I love that. I mean, to be fair though, I filled it and it took about 2 hours of organizing my stash to empty it.
Damn.
But it's like it holds so much shit.
But you have a ton of stash tabs from what I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot. But that's because I like having like one tab specifically for selling 1 exalt items. I have a stash tab for selling 3 exalt items. You know what I mean? And then I just throw an item in there when I find it and think it's worth this or that.
What about this delirium stash tab?
That's the one I told you. I got one, but that's a very end game mechanic that you're not going to really take part in until you get to maps and higher tier maps at that. But delirium is sick because the things that you get from it are things that you can use to imbue your amulet with a passive notable on your passive tree, so you don't have to like actually map out to it, if that makes sense. But they're like combination based, and you have to learn what the combination is before you can add the right notable that you want.
Okay.
It's a very high tier end game thing.
Should I get it though? If either I'm gonna be.
That's up to you. I just don't know like how you want to prioritize your 300. You know what I mean? Because the amount of slots in a delirium tab looks like probably less slots than a regular tab, but it's nice and organized for you automatically. And when you, like if it's in your inventory and you right click, if you have a stash tab for it, it automatically goes to it as long as you've got it set as that tab. Like when you have your currency tab bought, if you have currency in your inventory and you just control click it to your stash, it'll automatically go to the currency tab. So like having the delirium tab, it'll automatically sort your delirium for you. It is very nice.
Okay, I'll just get it.
I bought like a higher version of the game, so I got a lot more currency, so I just don't know how you want to prioritize your currency you got from the store, you know what I mean? I want you to get the most out of your money. I love having such an intuitive stash though, bro. It's like a smart stash, dude. It's so crazy. Yo, cheers, motherfucker.
That stench. Our beautiful beast is near.
All right, we good. To be fair, Warrior will probably be fun running with my buffing character because I run with Enfeeble, which takes away the enemy's armor, and I buff with a bunch of damage and shit, so you'll just fucking destroy motherfuckers.
Bro, I have this tutorial thing that doesn't get out on my screen.
What is it? Oh, it's just... You just have to do it. If you just do it real quick, it'll come off your screen.
I've done it, it's still there, son of a bitch.
It should go away. I've never...
Might be a bug.
Yeah, you might have to relog. I don't know. That's fucking... That's something. You know? Hey. Look at you. Look at you, alpha tester. Beta, I don't know what this is. Alpha or beta? Not really sure. Holy shit.
Graphics are nice.
Yeah. It's a fucking good game, bro.
Yeah, it was a bug.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because that should just come off your fucking screen.
capable than Count Geonor. My king.
I took the flask and put it on. So I have no flask charges, so I'm a dumbass.
So, any good early game tips?
Yes. Any exalts you find, throw them in your currency tab. By level 10, I'm gonna tell you like 2 or 3 items that you can buy that'll make your entire campaign playthrough way better.
Exalted, you said, right?
Yeah. Exalted orbs are big. Those are the main currency everything sells for. Do every quest. Every quest is worth doing for like a reason, and also like full clear areas. And like as you're running through an area, trace all of the walls. Don't leave a little crack somewhere, anywhere, because that'll end up being the path that you were supposed to go. Like a little sliver on a corner somewhere where you're like, that's just the corner of this zone. When you think surely that's the corner of this zone, that's probably your path you need to go. I've talked to several people who have said kind of the same thing I've thought in my mind, which is it feels like AI randomly generates the last place you look to be the place that you need to go.
If that were true, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's like, surely the devs aren't doing that just to fucking fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Surely. But it do kind of feel like that sometimes.
Bro, the graphics are real nice, so it's even better in Diablo 4.
Yep. And it's in beta, bro. There's still optimization that's got to be done, surely. I know, because some skins will fuck up and make it laggier. So that's how I can tell, like, there's some optimization that needs to go on.
This is not over. Not yet.
Shamandra! I return you to the embrace of death!
It is done. The war.
So, I think it's time you can...
You're right. I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. It was I who all while I don't.
I knew all along. For one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
What is it? Yes,
Until
That's right. Act 3's a bit of a bitch. But build should be pretty online by now, so I think we'll be able to run through it all right.
Your swamp fiends won't help you. I need more mana.
Alright, I'm back. I have to go for a coffee.
Oh, hell yeah. I was leveling my minions a little last night. I didn't realize how expensive the scepters are. Like, even ones that aren't that good are expensive. Yeah.
Treasure.
What kind I can buy?
Unfortunately, I sold a pretty decent one yesterday, or I would have fucking thrown it to you. That one's not terrible. That one sucks. Minions have 40% increased life. That's pretty good. 39, but like basic. Oh. Something funny that you can do with your character, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
do you need that one shot? Right there. So there's war cries that do damage. And I've seen someone make a pure war cry warrior that like stuff couldn't even get to him because he was like rah 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 rah. So like I mean
Screaming, huh?
yeah, bro. So like I mean try every skill. When I was playing warrior, my favorite skill was one that he has a shield and a mace, and he smacks the shield with the mace and it breaks everything's armor around him. And if you set that up with there's a fucking thing that'll make armor break, it cause explosions. And if you do that, that shit crazy. I don't even know. It doesn't even going in there. Teleport to these fucks. Stop getting sidetracked. Yeah, I got 3 graders for 30 apiece. But what I do is I look at what the going rate is, and I round down and wait and just put it up and hope that someone at 2 in the morning is really trying to sell their shit immediately. And they're competing against other people like bots and stuff trying to sell their shit immediately. So everybody just keeps undercutting each other because there's no buyers that late. That's my strategy right now.
I can imagine a ton of bots.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to understand the big map where I'm at, where I'm supposed to go.
The fucking quest on the right should tell you where you need to go.
Requirements not met for the passive skill tree. What's the requirement?
You got skills? You'll have to get whatever previous skill there is before you can get the next one.
I see.
You gotta chain passives. You can't just put it anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I see it now.
Rather colorful here, but deadly. I suppose it's all right. I will put you down.
Yo, cheers, homie.
There's any penalties for dying?
Not at low level. Once you start getting higher level, it's XP. Oh, also, at low level, the penalty is that all the monsters in the area reset. So, like, if you completely clear an area to a boss and then, like, die just before you get to a checkpoint, you'll go back to the original checkpoint and all those guys will be there, so you'll have to re-clear the zone. But that'll make you level, so you'll be better by the time you get there, so it's kind of like for the better at the end of the day anyway.
I will seize the power of... Someone ought to cut all this back. That beast was odd. I was fond of it.
Way better mana flask. 165 to 522. Yeah, I needed that. Cheers, chat.
Just what I need. This mechanism. It awakes. More mana. Out of mana. charged. Though maybe keep looking.
Damn, I just went against a boss. He whooped my ass. Guess I'm too low level.
Which boss?
Hold on.
I need more mana.
Let's see their name here. Vera of the Rotten Pack.
The Rotting Pack. Is she?
This lady with a frozen shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, she's tough. What attack are you using?
Earthquake and this spiked one from the ground.
Do you use the normal attack?
Yeah.
Have you added any support gems?
Nope.
Support gems are huge. Oh, you don't have any yet.
Yeah, I probably haven't gotten any.
Okay.
I'll just level up.
Yeah. PC multi POV for the win. Oh, add me as a friend on here. MF and High is my name. The M and the H are capital.
How do I add friends?
Oh, okay. J, I think.
Okay, MF?
MFINHIGH. The M and the MF and the H and High are both capitalized. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Now I can invite you to the guild.
Hell yeah, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Now you can take stuff out of the guild stash, but you can't put anything back in until you hit level 25. But if there's something in the guild stash you need and can help you, go ahead and grab it out. There's tons of items and stuff in the guild stash. I don't know if you'll be able to wear anything, but in a few, I'll actually go to town and I'll throw some support gems in the guild stash so you can grab them out and like mess with your skills a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, because like I can put stuff in the guild stash and wherever you're at, you can just go and grab it out. Oops. They'll be in the quad tab. Just a ton of uncut support gems. I gave you a couple of 2s. Be very sparing with the 2s because I don't have a whole fucking lot of them. I'm gonna give you...
What are the 2s?
Well, when you go to put in a support gem, you're gonna see that you can do level... like different level skills or different tier skills based on the level of this uncut skill gem. You'll see. Just be very sparing with the 2s and the 3s. Like use those on a skill that you're actually using and like make sure it's a very good... You'll be able to tell because if you read the tooltip and watch the shit, you'll know what's good for what. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, but those will definitely help you a lot because now your skills are going to have things that react to them. I would upgrade your normal attack to have some good stun build up or like stagger build up, because you can use that on bosses to stagger them and then they don't attack while they're staggered. And maybe get that armor break explosion thing, because that's like so good. Almost every one of your skills do armor break. So you'll find something that you'll like that to be a good clearing skill for. You're an armor break. You're a town. Do it, bro. You won't. You won't. You're scared. True. True, I am level 12. You do have a point there. I can't argue with facts. Facts are facts. I mean, check the facts.
Well, that seemed to bring the whole place alive.
The facts are the facts.
Yeah, yeah. Check the Carfax.
Soul core is. Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Okay, I think not having armor would contribute a lot to my death.
Really?
I had no chest, nothing. I've been naked. You know,
Oh. Yeah, you definitely need gear for sure. Yeah, I just mean that, like, if you could pick armor, energy shield, then go energy shield. Armor's just not as strong as the other things.
Yeah, in terms of the armor skill, right?
Too weak.
Yeah, the stat. Like, me, instead of having armor, I have like an armor that converts health as energy shield, and then I'm just stacking energy shield for defense.
Okay.
Yo, you don't have to go pick up your body, but you gotta re-clear the area. You can't just have someone clear an area and think, oh, that's fine. Motherfucker, if you gone for 15 minutes, you gotta fucking re-clear the area. I ain't got no cow level, though. What's up? Where's my cow level? No. Nah, no cow level in this game. But to be fair, there isn't one in the last Diablo either, or the last two Diablos.
My tribe could use that. It's a deal. Be wary.
Shit, you'd like my minion character. My minion character goes hard.
Hello. Finally, some progress. Feast on flesh.
So I found axe yesterday, and I kind of want to see what's up with it because the unique attribute on it is increases and decreases to your minions damage also affects you. So if you have a full minion build and you wear that, you've got tons of shit increasing your minions damage. Well, then basically you probably do crazy damage with that thing too.
Multiplying effect. Oh shit.
What's up?
I just found another mega boss, a devourer. God damn.
Oh, hell yeah. There's lots of bosses, bro. And dude, you'll find rares that are harder than full fucking scale bosses, bro. There's basically just normal and cruel, but then there's maps. And there is a hardcore. And there's a hardcore ladder.
Bro, I like the bosses here.
Yeah.
They have like so many. I just died, but
It's
you know,
cool.
it's a pretty good vibe.
Yeah. The mechanics are cool, and it's like, oh, I have something I want to learn now. I'm gonna learn to beat this motherfucker. There's a bunch of pinnacle bosses already, too. Another class that's super fun is Monk. That one's so good. Okay. Little totem warrior. Yo, totem and like Warcry warriors have the most potential because you can wear 2 fucking hammers with +5 to skills, and it's like you've got +10 to skills with just your hammers.
Yes, drain away. Reveal yourself, Utsa.
Yo, I think you're high enough level to actually get that passive. Granted, you probably wouldn't have enough strength, but the passive is right here. Yeah, it's honestly like you start here, so it's not even that far, but it's also right next to Rage on Hit and the mace shit, so it's like you would be able to get tons of damage out here anyway.
The drowned city awaits.
Yeah, I don't look up any builds on this shit just because it's so fun to like come up with my own shit, but like I was looking around the passive tree and found that and thought of so much shit that you could do with it.
Utsal, wretched and drowned.
I don't know. I think it really just depends on what it says that it is, but I don't know. Yeah. You goddamn right.
Wow, bro. What
What's
a
up?
fight.
You get him?
Bro, it took me a minute, but I got his ass.
Oh yeah, feels good, don't it?
Bro, a lot lot of moving and shit, bro. Oof.
If you have a gamepad and enjoy this type of game on a controller, it's very well optimized for it, as well as you have to go to the character select screen to switch to it. So it has a fully complete different set of keybinds for everything. You set them for the controller and you don't have to keep switching them back and forth.
Okay, so I have an uncut skill gem level 2, right? That's what you were talking about, right?
Well, it depends. Are you talking about support or skill gem? Because the support gems, there was level 2s and level 3s in the guild stash for you.
Okay, this upgrades current skills.
That'll upgrade the skill you already got, or you can get a new level skill. But the ones that I gave you are things that you socket inside of those skills.
Okay.
Feast on flesh.
Fuck my
Upon the
helmet.
Regal or upgrade to magic item to a rare. Okay.
Yeah, just put that in your currency tab for now.
It's not worth upgrading the low levels.
Exactly. That, and you might want to buy something at some point to upgrade your character instead of crafting, since, you know, you don't really know a lot about crafting, and crafting stuff at low level is high cost with very little gain. You're not going to get something low level that people are going to want to pay a lot of money for, because they can get the same thing at high level, you know what I mean? But better.
Yeah.
So it's better to spend like an exalt on one piece of gear instead of using a regal on one and then exalting it twice or maybe a third time. So then you end up spending 3 exalts and a regal on a piece of gear that you just basically hit the slot machine and pulled the handle on. Because that's crafting is basically Gamba. It's all Gamba.
Okay. Yeah, randomizing pretty
Yep. So that's why in the beginning, using that same currency instead to just buy stuff is so much better, because tons of people have already done that handle on the slot machine, but then they upgrade it out of that item and they don't really have a value to that item, so they just want another pull at the slot machine. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So they sell the item for one pull. But when you go on the trade website, you can look it up based on stats that you want. And then you can get something with like maybe 3 or 4 stat lines that all help you. Turns out a lot better. Once you have a few exalts, I can tell you of a couple of items to look for on the trade market, and if you can get them for a few exalts, they'll make your entire playthrough like way better. One's like a level 10 helmet, but it adds 34 to all resistances.
How hard is it to find those 6 swords?
Not hard. You'll find them off of killing those bosses. And if you get stuck, you can always farm a boss again. Like if you control click the like place on the waypoint,
Yeah.
you can reset the instance. So like they just have that feature baked into it that you can reset instantly. BRB.
Ooh, interesting.
What's that?
So to use certain skills, I need like a certain level of intelligence and strength and shit.
Yep. And also like you have what the fuck ascendancies at different points. You'll be able to put points into extra passives that are like super strong passives, but also hyper specific to your character, like the character class you chose. So like yours, you have one that you double the effect of every small passive you have on the skill tree. It's one of the strongest ascendancies in the game. At level 22-ish in Act 2, you'll have like access to your first one, and it's like they're super hard trials that you have to do. Game's badass, bro. Got a lot of fucking crazy shit to it that we ain't had, you know what I mean, playing Diablo. I can't wait till you get to the end of Act 1, the first, like, actual end of Act 1 boss. That one's rough. But it's got crazy mechanics. Like, it's dope. It's good,
While I do
dude.
admire darkness,
Real good.
I cannot abide. A rare mushroom. Out of mana. A lovely creature. Out of mana. Enough fungus for one day. The long climb, Seaton. I hate to destroy beauty.
Okay, I finally got a support gem.
Oh, you didn't grab any out of the stash?
Oh no, I completed a quest in game mode.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah, if you go to the guild stash, I got a bunch of them in the quad tab. I threw them in there so you could just, like, kind of learn with them, you know what I mean?
Oh, they actually have some good shit these days. It's not like the Diablo vendors that never had good shit.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was telling you. Make sure every time you level up, you go check the vendors and see what they're selling. Sometimes they sell really good fucking rares. And if you hold Alt on an item, you can see on the right the tier rating of the stat on the item.
What? If you hold Alt?
Yeah.
Oh, item level 6. So it's up to what?
Well, if you look at like there's the item level at the top, but on each stat line, so like the one I'm looking at has 106 to evasion rating under its required level and dex. And then to the right of that, there's a little fucking T6 by it. It's on the edge of the weapons description.
Oh, okay. I see what the support thing does.
Well, I mean, I was talking about an item, but
Oh no, I looked at that. Yeah, that gives
okay.
you the min and max of the...
Well, not only that, but on the right side, it tells you what T rating it is. And they can go all the way up to like T11 so far that I've seen.
Oh, I see it now. It was
Yeah,
just so
it's
blurry.
all the
T1.
way on the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see it. It was just... I could barely see it.
Yeah, it's I didn't even notice it for like weeks of playing this game. I had no idea that was a thing. But that helps you tell if you want to push like into crafting an item or if it's like junk.
So this support attack is kind of like just adds extra skills to your skill you're using.
Well,
right?
extra modifiers to the skill. Yeah. It modifies the skill that you're using. So like you can get one that's like 25 increased attack speed and you put that into a weapon attack and then you can attack a bunch like way faster, you know what I mean? Or like 25 to skill attack speed and then like every time you use that skill, you'll cast that skill that much faster. Cheers, motherfuckers.
Okay, I see what you mean about the support things. Alright, makes sense now.
What a disgusting pig of a woman. One golden idol for the optimist.
Greetings.
Be warned, their queen. Take your time. It's a deal.
Something of immense power resides within. I shall harness it. do that here. Blasting. Ugh. More mana. Remnants of a dead empire.
Frost mages are the
been here far too
Euphoria. I call, and the sun obeys. Touch of Kobek. Euphoria.
More mana!
Touch of Kobek. Euphoria.
Out of mana!
Kobek's will!
Feast on flesh! It's about time.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. How can I help? These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. Oh. What? It's some sort of gateway. Oh, how incredible! Are these living Val? There they are! We mean no harm! Ah, I was hoping to avoid conflict. Out of mana! A bigger heart than mine, to be sure. Get out of my way! More mana!
There's so many effects going on our screen, it's insane.
Bro, I'm seeing that. It's fucking crazy. You with the party of 4?
Yeah, it's 5 people total right now.
How many people can be in a single instance?
I think
like that?
6. Yeah, I think a party of 6. Which is pretty badass, you know what I'm saying? I like the more the better, in my opinion.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
You're all dead anyway.
Stupid spear! You will fall before us! I shall catch you!
Out of mana.
Arcali's web! I will not relent! Pain sharpens the mind. You will fall before us! Arcali's web! Arcali's web! I will crush you, insect! I will not relent!
Feast on flesh.
Serpent strike!
It's really hard to tell on the map when you kill the boss or not, because it's all like a different shade of gray.
Yeah, a little bit.
I've been cheated out of another kill.
Big drops. Drops. Uncut level 3. I like those. Yeah. Bro just got a divine in this fucking run, yo. So that's one divine and one greater jeweler orb is dropped in this fucking run. Just in our Act 3 run. That's wild.
Method to a curse or two, I know. More mana!
61.
The intruder is here? What of Napwazi? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
The
fool doesn't realize he's already dead. What a clever trick.
Fool! There is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Out of mana!
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must. So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
Yes, yes. Resist all you
This
like.
ends now. Progress comes with a heavy price. succeed! I cannot let my efforts be in vain. I will burn you alive! The destruction at Atsuatur will be repaid 1,000-fold. How foolish. Aziri will soon begin her ascension. Out of my way or die. I cannot allow you to interfere. The end of the world is nigh. You think you can run? Reverse the polarity. Ugh. What? How? Get up! Get up! Let me show you what true intellect looks like. Nothing will stand in my way! Fatal ambition! This is not over yet. You think you can run? I've been preparing for you for years. I cannot let my efforts be in vain. Burn to ash, demon of Atsuatl. Now, you are within my grasp. Shall no! Do not fail me. Not now.
Feast on flesh.
What's happened? All I've done. And I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
If only there isn't.
So
I suppose, but I will.
It's settled then. Let's hurry back to the...
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal.
What is
You will see
happening?
it begins.
What do we do? Hurry! Help me get... What do we do? Quick! Help me get him inside!
So, I'm still alive after being hit in the face by the cataclysm. You're all... Hey.
We are from here. Why are you wasting that price? Or one? Indeed.
Even the grandest of figures cower at the prospect of death. Pathetic.
That ain't the right character. How you doing, Jing?
Not bad, actually. I finally got my skills going and everything, and it's pretty solid.
Fuck yeah.
I'm doing an earthquake build, and it works. So...
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Earthquake is sick. Cool.
Is it worth disenchanting items?
Yes. Yeah, because it gives you materials for crafting. In the beginning, you're not going to need a lot of gold, but you will want to have some gold so that you can respec as needed.
Yes?
Time to change plans.
Go on.
Time to change plans.
I'm trying to see if I should go Totem Earthquake.
All right, so I need more int. I need a lot of strength.
What is it?
Time to consume. Another strategy.
Go on.
How can I perfect myself?
Yes?
I must keep calculating.
Yes?
Another strategy. Feast on flesh.
Okay. Now we're getting set up.
Hello. Here is what we have. All right. Until next time.
I liked him better when I killed.
Hello there. Care to take a chance?
Ooh, I like this one.
Anything else you'd like to be rid of?
Let me take that off your hands.
Ooh, I like this one. Maybe no. Good luck.
Yes, here is the equipment I have. I'll find a use for it. Move along now.
She and I really must exchange forbidden secrets.
This guy stays alive way better. How you doing, Jing? You doing all right? You need any help? Oh, motherfucker went AFK.
human flesh.
Hold down the button for Flame Block. Eye of Winter is a moving storm that launches projectiles, firing a
7 inches so far, still falling. God damn. That's crazy.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Hakbaria. Nakai. Visions of Jara. Sans wrath. Kuntek. Nakai. Atul. Kuntek. Face me. Faith. Faith. Visions of Jara. Sans wrath.
A spirit in a coin. How fun!
So, Sans guide you. It must speak. Speak up.
I still don't have trial of the second one. There we go. I get off and go over there, and I'll have it unlocked.
Traditions are meaningless drivel.
I still have to do my trials on this character, and that'll help his tankiness as well. Give me a minute, I'm gonna take a piss. Yo, what's good, motherfucker?
I will serve.
I just ordered some food, chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was all quiet for a minute. That's why. Bro, Place By Me is doing fucking buy one, get one free wings. How could I pass that up?
Let's get this over with.
Yo,
What up, motherfucker?
chilling, chilling.
How you doing?
Good, good. Continuing on this journey.
Having any trouble or anything, or not really?
Honestly, no. Once I understood what to do here, it's pretty straightforward.
And you see on the passive skill tree, you can like search passives in the top right, so you can like find what you want to build.
I saw that because it gives you like some recommended, but then you can put other things on it.
Yup.
And you can mix and match and test and shit, right?
Oh, and you're talking skill gems. I'm talking like the passive skills too. There's a search function on that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that'll help you navigate the passive skill tree. And just think, like, if it looks like a mace, it probably gives you passives for maces. If it looks like fire, you know it's going to buff fire skills. They make a lot of things kind of intuitive for you.
Okay, now I see what you mean with the whole search, because now I can see if I just put like reduce something and it shows where it's supposed to. Bro, to navigate this whole thing is like, wow. I like the design though.
Yeah.
Just took a guy who was hanging from a tree.
What up, Honky? Hope you're well as well, bud. Much love, dude.
Impressive endurance. A moment of respite.
You should have served me.
So gold is hella valuable, huh?
I wouldn't say hella valuable, but like you can't trade it. Everything else can be traded. Gold can't be traded.
Okay.
Pathetic creation.
What's this default level downscaling thing?
I leave that enabled just because I run with other people sometimes, but like if you're running solo, it doesn't matter. It's more for like if you're running with somebody. If you read it, it'll tell you what it does. Yo, cheers, there is.
The ritual has been disrupted.
What's this thing on my linen
in the
belt
desert.
that opened up a slot? What do you... With belts, what
Charm
can you
slot.
store? Oh, okay.
If you hit I below your belt, you'll see the charm slot.
Waste of my time! Another corpse to serve me.
Yeah, and different charms do different things. Like some give you more resistances, some will give you like resistance to stun, give you poison immunity for a short time, all different types of stuff. Oh yeah, do your thing, bro. We'll be chilling. What's up, yo, on YouTube? I see you, dude. What's good? Oh, hell yeah. Do your thing, Beefy Nugs. Much love, bro. Appreciate you chilling today, dude. Have a good ass day, pimp. Ooh. Oh, damn it.
You don't need to repair your shit, right? No.
That's right.
A moment of respite. POE is formidable. Steel yourself.
A formidable rock challenges me.
It burns. Stand clear.
Never mind. No challenge at all.
I knew we would succeed. Let's plan.
Power awaits me, as expected. They burned many a sister. They tried to burn me.
It is. May that serve you.
Oh shit.
What's up?
I fought the rotting druid and it whooped my ass.
Yeah.
Okay, this dude ain't no joke.
Hell yeah. Alright, dope. I got my ascension done. My first one.
The arch win. Whatever it takes.
Cool. Alright, now we can have the Infernal Hound, which will take some of our damage. Yo, try harder. Yo, what's up, motherfucker? Thank you for the raid, motherfucker. I appreciate that. Welcome. Big chillin', how you doing, motherfucker? Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Were you playing POE 2 as well?
Stay safe, motherfucker.
Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. Yo, what's up, great? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Nice. That's what's up. I'm not very good at WoW, but I understand the playing it. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy watching hardcore death clips as well. That's a good time. Still in beta. Still in beta. Yo, get you a nap and gee, I feel that. Alright, so that should make our Infernal Hound tanky as fuck.
What a disgust.
You've survived.
Confident. Ugly.
Yo, cheers, homie. I
If
ripped
there's
the
an
pen.
area, if there's an area that doesn't have like any, like in the map, right? No bosses, no nothing. I just move forward, right? There's no need
Yeah.
to look around. All right.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yes.
What level are we? 62. Yeah, that's exactly. That Henderson Jefferson? Yeah. Going to Penn Island, homie. Getting tow up from the flow up. Yeah, buddy. All right, let's find maybe a T3. We gotta find a party.
Can you power level here, or is that not really a thing?
Not really. Games like Valheim. Valheim was okay. I just felt like it was a little slow pace for me. This is an ARPG. It's all about getting loot and yeah, just finding badass shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make your character as strong as possible.
Feast on flesh.
And like right now we're working on making this character that He provides his whole team over 250 magic find, and because we're wearing these gloves, enemies killed by anyone in my presence count as me killing them. So it's like magic find for the whole team. I think keeps ending up in here.
Yes.
Another strategy.
Speak.
How can I perfect myself?
Hmm. Hmm. Shit. Give me a second. Which boss you on, homie?
I need to kill someone in the Mausoleum of Praetor. But I like the levels and the enemies are all like different.
There's a big variety of bosses too.
I can understand why people enjoy this now. Like every level, every instance is so different. It's not like repetitive and I don't know.
It ain't like Diablo 4.
Yep, pretty much.
Just wait till your build starts coming online and you start feeling like real power, you know?
Yeah, right.
Sorry, Chad, I just got some wings, so I'm smashing right now.
Damn. I got some spare ribs to cook right now.
Hell yeah. halfway through these wings, and I gotta say, C tier. Very mid.
Damn, this dude is hard as hell.
You need help? I can come and just revive you if you die.
I think I can deal with him, but I just need to dodge some AoE attacks.
Hell yeah. We'll have to see once we get this stuff on, whatever. We're gonna lose that whole energy. Still don't take that off. That's 1,000.
Ooh, got him.
Hell yeah, good shit, bro.
Bro, I'm actually enjoying these boss fights, to be honest with you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and when you're in a group, it's like the game's a lot harder. So like instead of face rolling everything, you have to pay attention to all of the mechanics. You know what I mean? What up,
Exactly.
Kevin?
That's what I've been doing. Once you get the mechanics, you know what to do, but if not, you're just gonna get melted.
Yep. All right, now we good. Got my lunch in me. Feeling better.
It's not time to kill them all yet. Like being back home.
So, huh? Yeah, we'll just leave this. That's way too high a tier for me. I didn't realize they were doing 12s.
I'm gonna catch you later.
All right, buddy. Be easy, man.
Yep.
I just I need to change this up. One.
haven't built a fortress strong enough to stop me.
Yo, what up, Bitter? Yeah, man, it's cold everywhere, huh? What up, Metal? What's good, bro? Holy fucking shit.
This should be fun. Pathetic creation. Out of mana.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya? Not on my watch.
A quick way to gather corpses. I approve.
Give me 1 second. I gotta check on Bud.
something to consume.
Speak.
Shit, I am muted. Fuck. Yo, cheers, motherfuckers. My bad. What's up, yo? You see, I just valved this after I bought it for 5 Exalted and it got a second socket. Look at that. My old Magic Find helm. My new one. Actually went up in Magic Find too. Yeah, I just got wrecked by the mute button. But it's okay. I still want to figure out what's this mask.
Peculiar, but powerful.
Yo, this is kind of crazy. But yeah, just copped a new helmet. I'm working on upgrading our shit a little bit since I have a lot more exalts than I had when I was buying our shit originally. Like, these rings are in such bad shape, it's gross. The only stats they have on them is Magic Find. This one I need to fix. $20? What do you mean $20? You can't buy any of the items. $6? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. That, yeah, they're ripping people off because people don't understand what stuff is worth. Of course they do that. It's a one exalt item. I mean, it's already ruining the market, but that's only a one exalt item. Like, they're not really. Like, them getting people to buy those is like they're just getting dumbasses to do stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, have a good night at work. Much love, bro. The divines are more an issue with like breaches and stuff. Where like people are getting, 6 to 10 of them dropping at a time, but also duping. People are duping. That's why there's a problem with the market. $30 magic find. Do I want to drop it down that much? Let's see. What are our resistances? Fire is terrible. We're about to have 39, 29 cold and fire. So we need fire light or fire chaos. The highest magic find at that 39. I want 20 fire, 20 light. Oh, it happens, bud. It happens. I think I think we have. I mean, this helmet is so good. I think we need to sell our other one. This one, what do you think we sell this for, chat? It's actually insane. Bonus from Quiver 14%. I don't know what that means. But look at this helmet. Have you ever seen a helmet this good? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's so good though. We need 72, 65, 65. So 65 is our next big level. That's when we get a lot of defense. What are we right now? 62, about to be 63. Let's get in a group. We got to get in a group and roll with people. All right. Public parties. P3 plus. I fucking love the drops from this MF, yo. Look at this shit. Watch it explode. Look at that shit.
Speak. Go.
That's actually a pretty good scepter. Give me a second, buddies.
Curious construction.
Cheers, my guys. Lifted 22 leaf, lifted 22 mega bounce, lifted 22 chillin', lifted 22 heart.
Fucking god damn it. I keep getting owned by my mute. Cheers, motherfuckers.
How can I help?
Corpse explosion go crazy. 297.
A relic from long ago.
Like a healing or helmet. That's pretty cool. I just saw Jing log back on. Motherfuckers getting hooked. I can see it. I don't know. I might throw that into fire resist helmet, or even throw a chaos. But this necklace needs to be replaced. Let me try changing filter. That. Damn, I didn't get it.
Go on. Go.
There's a certain charm here. Aren't you beautiful?
Let's fucking go. Dude, this MF is crazy. We've dropped 2 greater jeweler orbs this one. Actually insane, dude. Yeah, the screen effects are fucking rough, dude. This one's got like the most insane. I've never had this many crazy screen effects going on at once, honestly. Oh shit, someone died. That sucks. Really sucks to suck, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I bet. I don't doubt it. I bet the fucking PlayStation started sounding like a rocket ship about to take off, bro. %43 armor, 43% chance to block. This character's so much stronger than my other one was. These are some of the laggiest effects I think I've ever seen. Like, just all in combination, it's insane. Oof.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Yes. Take your time. Move along now.
What up, Tailgate? Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, it's always funny when you see Blockbuster in movies and shit. Fucking bots, bro.
Enfeeble is a curse.
Here's motherfuckers.
I don't mind pollution, but not this.
That's crazy. Yeah. Console does have some just straight up drawbacks, I've found. I'm reloading the game. I feel like I was lagging like crazy. Yeah, I definitely couldn't play this game like long term on console. Like in between sessions, it'd be all right, but I'd have to have like a dump tab. I would have to like, you know, not be listing my items or anything, because like all of that shit is a pain. I can't even figure it out with control. I switch over to keyboard and mouse when I gotta do that stuff anyway. Yeah, it was painful for me.
Hello there.
Might as well take the 30 exalted now when the price is going down anyway. Exalteds are going to start going back up because people are running out of them. That's the most used thing. So people are going to eventually start adding value to them. And the things that aren't being used, like divines, are going to start dropping because there's no use for them. Nobody's divining items. Why would you do that when you can get a whole set of items for that? You're going to change the stats on one item for that? Hell no, you're not. Exactly. Exactly. You would have to buy a unique off the auction house that's not already that's not already corrupted and divine it hoping that you get higher stats. That's like the only use case I can think of for it. Is you find one of those belts. I forget what they're called. Ingenuity belts. And you fucking buy that at really low percent, and then you fucking hit it with a divine to try to get it higher percent. Yo, cheers, motherfuckers.
Remnants of a dead empire!
Speak. Time is of the essence.
1 minute. Sorry about that. Yo, cheers, homie.
What false power do they worship here?
Just waiting for your check.
I need more mana. More mana. You should have served me.
Damn. Yo, cheers, dude. Tri-res helmet. Chili? Ooh. I know a lot of people do like that chili. Personally, I don't really eat it because it's got beans in it and they make me super gassy. Like uncontrollably. Blow out my backside type shit. I ain't trying to do that type of shit, you know. Gosh, sounds dang. Gross.
Can't do that here.
Got a perfect roll on the max mana, but the fucking enhanced damage. Yeah, right. I was hoping for a reroll on that damage value. Because what a divine can do is essentially divine and then reroll one of those unique modifiers, which can make that shit crazy good. And I feel like if it got like a really high damage roll, then you might be able to justify wearing that and going melee with minions.
A relic from long ago.
I've never seen that unique before.
Speak.
Pretty nice. You throw that on and then you don't have to worry about fire damage.
Go.
there will be others.
Oh yeah. We running through this shit. Almost high enough to wear my scepter. We're living no problem in this map, and I think this is a T4. T4 rare. But like, it's not even a question on if we can stay alive. No problems.
Time is of the essence.
Yes?
Here is the equipment. Quicken your pace.
Breach precursor tablet's good. Oh, yeah, okay, back. Like, what the fuck? Where is everybody? By the way, if any of the homies want to run some shit, I'd be happy to run with you guys. Like, happier to run with you guys than randoms.
do that here.
someone is watching me.
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, God Slayer.
Get out of my head! Who is left to challenge me? Wasting my time. More mana.
Oh. This is a T10 plus. Holy shit. Oh, only the instance owner can purchase shit. Those boots are badass.
Speak. Of course.
Hell yeah. We map in chat. Level 72 so far, not bad. Rolled 221 quiver bonuses out of 250. Sells for 1x. Corrupting has a chance to roll over 300 to sell those 15 plus divines. No change. Yep. Benny, bro. I've rolled so many of them. I've rolled so many of those bows. I know the bow. This motherfucker. I know. Yep. I rolled 12% crit damage bonus. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember you could get socketed rings. Your flasks don't matter? I think flasks matter. Mine does 1,564 health.
Yes. Yes. Time is of the essence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a flask tab. That shit's nice. Honestly, even on here, there's a need for it. Because, like, I have flasks that help with minions. They, like, specifically give, the benefits to the minions, too. Like, 60-some% of health regeneration is granted to minion. So, like, they're gearing towards that direction, I think. This is a juiced up T12, and I'm fucking rolling in it. I do have 49% chance to block and 40% armor. In this one, it's higher outside of this one. I think it's 49% armor. Which is essentially 49% damage reduction, which is a lot.
is it? What do you think?
Cheers, chat.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
You know you can do that, right, Benny? Turn 3 14s into a 15.
Can't do that here. myself.
Go on. Indeed.
Aren't you beautiful? A gift from fate.
Up to 75 now, chat. Hell yeah. We're cruising right through this now, and we're getting really strong. Like, we're at 2,500 total health and over 50% chance to block. Almost max res. We rolling around in fully juiced T14 maps, so that should say all that we need to say. Oh, I died. As I'm talking all that shit. Fucking ground effects, I can't see. There's just so much going on. Got a cold? That sucks. The fucking cold damage killed it for me.
Yes? Yes.
God damn it. World armor. Oh my god. I mean, Shot earlier said that he sold one of those things for like fucking 80 exalts. I figured, let's see if I can get 70 for mine. Was hit up immediately. Got 70 for mine. I'll take that. A jewel with 13 or 14 to quiver stats. What was yours? Yo, cheers, homie. Okay, so yeah, mine was a percent lower. Oh fuck, I corrupted it for it. Yo, nice. That's what's up, homie. Good to see you, bud. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Be safe, motherfucker. Immune domain. Nice. Cheers, motherfucker. Cheers, yo.
Yes.
Yes?
Speak. Yes. On with the work.
Yo, good luck, homie. Hopefully it's all done before you corrupt it. Don't corrupt it before you fucking make sure everything's perfect.
Until next time. I'll be here. Waiting.
You made sure you upgraded it all the way. It's perfect. Then good luck, buddy. What up, Nanya? Good to see you, motherfucker. Of course.
You should have served me.
it isn't the traitor herself. Let's get this over with. Well, if it isn't the traitor herself. Let's get this over with.
Face me. On deck. Atun! Atun! Taria. Nakai. Atun! You.
Oh no.
Atun! On deck. Face me.
it. Quicken your pace. Now this is a rather striking forest.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll get your minions right where you need them at real fast. Makes clear time a lot better. Damn.
Speak.
What is it?
They were close to being dope.
Yes. On with the work.
How can I help?
Gotta have Vels.
Hey.
God damn. 6 fucking exalts for every orb of chance. People been using the fuck out of them things.
Hello.
with this now.